Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday. And thank you guys for being here. Steven, David, Darkzone, Mike, Patrick, Jason, welcome guys. Good morning to you all. And David, I'm sorry to hear that. All of my characters died because of the same exact reason. Yeah, I understand, but I'm sorry. Kenneth, good morning. Zesh, good morning to you. We're going to go back here and we are going to kill Yowler. And then we're going to head back to Duskwood. Mark, thanks for being here, man. Toma, good evening to you. Ra, good morning. Thanks for being here. Yeah, judging by how quickly we killed that guy, I think we're going to be fine. How many do we have? Just the 3 of them. I think we probably just focus on killing Yowler first. He's probably the only one that's going to be able to do any damage to us. This guy resisted this stun. That's kind of amazing. That's an amazing resist at his level, especially. Yeah, that was simple enough. I kind of wanted to take it by myself, but I don't want to take it from this guy if he needs the group. It would have been just as easy alone. They were really low level. I didn't realize how low of a level they were going to be. So, yeah, we probably could have done that like 2 or 3 levels ago and been just fine. Agent Dad, good afternoon. Thanks for being here. We will turn this one in and then we're heading back to Duskwood. We don't have anything else to do here in Red Ridge. At least I don't plan on doing anything else here. So we'll go figure out this stuff. We have to go visit, you know what? To visit Jitters, we probably ought to fly to Sentinel Hill. It's going to be a bit of a shorter run. Legend of Stalvin. Okay, this goes to Stormwind. Maybe we do this first. Then we fly to Sentinel Hill. Then we run and go talk to Jitters. And yeah, question mark, profit. Yep, that sounds right. Yeah, the Priest is a very, very good hardcore class. It's, you know, the survivability is like S-tier survivability. The damage is pretty good too. It has, if you have a good wand, it's pretty good damage. For a priest, like a good wand is like a good weapon for a warrior. Like you always want to have a good wand. You always want the best wand that you can get.
See you later.
Let's see. We don't need either of these.
Be careful.
Mark, I wouldn't know, man. I'm sorry to hear that. No, I wouldn't know. When we get sick, we just deal with it. It's not often that we'll go to the doctor if we're sick. If the kid has a fever, and if the fever continues to be really high for more than a couple days, then we'll take him to see the doctor. But typically, when we get sick, we just deal with it.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
I mean, it's the beginning of the school year, so like, there's always stuff going around. Like, we've already been sick once, and I'm sure we're due to get sick again anytime now. Yeah. Like, every few weeks we'll probably get sick. That's what happens when you have a kid in school. They don't make the kids wash their hands before they eat. They don't make them wash their hands after they eat. They don't make them wash their hands when they go outside. They don't give a shit about the kids washing their hands. Because they can't be bothered. They got too much mathematics to teach them. So, yeah, you're going to be sick all the time if you have a kid in school. Steven, you lost your 37 Pally, man? Oof. That sucks. But now you're on a rogue. The rogue is probably going to feel... It's probably going to feel more fun, I guess. It's going to feel more action-packed. The classrooms are breeding grounds for germs. Yeah, that's basically all they are. They're not breeding grounds for, like, knowledge or thinking or even common sense. But they are breeding grounds for germs. That's true. Mike, you died in dead mines? Ouch. That sucks. I wonder, like, how long will it be? How long before everybody's tired of going again? So many dead characters. It's crazy how much we stick at it, you know? Yeah, it's crazy how much we stick at it. When you think about it. Canal District, what is it talking about? I thought maybe it was over here. Let's see, do we have any more information? Deliver it to the Canal District. Oh yeah, that's very specific. Okay, sure, the Canal District. This is, yeah. I don't think this one's dangerous. We might have to fight, like, one enemy. Nerdstrong, I don't edit any of the streams. Like, the VODs go up, and they go up as VODs, and I don't edit anything. That's kind of like one of the many positive things about streaming, is that I don't have to do any publishing of the file. I don't have to run it through Shotcut. I don't gotta upload it. I don't have to do anything to it. Not that I highly edit my even my recorded stuff is not very highly edited. It's usually just everything. I could have swore it was like something to do with these crates. Steven, you ready for the new season? Yeah, I think that, like, I think I'm gonna get there eventually too. Yeah, I think we'll all be there at the same time. I think about the time they announce the new season, we'll probably have like 4 weeks. I wonder if them announcing the date of the new season is gonna kill hardcore the way announcing official hardcore killed Bloodsail Buccaneers and Hydraxian Waterlords. I have a feeling that's gonna happen. What I think they're gonna do is I don't think they're gonna announce it till like the last minute. So if we get a BlizzCon announcement of the new season, we'll probably have like 4 weeks until the season starts, but it won't be a lot of time between when they announce it and between when it happens. Canal District. Why is Questie just deciding that it's not going to help me out? Questie helps you with every quest. Doesn't help you with the quest that doesn't tell you what to do. Scumbag Questie. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with this quest. I could have swore it had to do with these crates and like a spirit coming out of it. Alternately, maybe it's the same area but over on this side. I don't know. It's silly that I'm using an add-on designed to help me with the quest and it's not helping with this one. It makes me want to uninstall Questie. Like, I know where all the other quests are at. This is the one time I could actually use an add-on's help, and I'm not getting it. It is marked by Questie, then am I like, what am I looking at? I don't see it. Is the Canal District like a different area than I think it is? Is this not the Canal District? Oh shit. Is this it? Okay, okay. So I'm just not even looking in the right area. The Canal District is anywhere with a canal. It could be anywhere with a canal. Fair enough. There are canals over here, that's true. It looks like that's in the park to me, but okay. Yeah. What am I thinking about? What am I thinking about over here? I could have swore, like, right over here. Something happens here at some point. Some quest, some time, for some class. Something happens over there. I just don't know what it is. This I would not consider part of the Canal District. I never would have looked over here on my own. So yeah, there we go. It's it's fine, I guess. It's fine. The wine bottle quest? Yeah, there's a quest where you buy the alcohol. There's a quest where there's a crate, and then a spirit comes out of it. I remember a crate, an NPC, and a spirit. And oh, this is it. This is it. This is it right here. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, here we go. You'd think I'd remember the green roof. That's very specific. There's not a lot of green roofs. This area does look the same. Yeah, now that I'm here, I can kind of see why I was confused. Now that I'm here. Yeah, so, yeah. Let's see what happens. I don't think this is dangerous, is it?
See you around.
In that case, I'm just gonna run away. Yeah, here we go. Do I have to click on a crate or anything? I don't think so. Okay, nothing happened. Now what? Search through the packed up possessions for a clue. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, yep, another spirit. Ah, crap. Okay, we're in combat. At least she's not an elite. At least it doesn't spawn 4 of them. You know, we are cursed. I can't do anything about curses. So we just have to live with that one. Mark, you're thinking about how I say roof? I don't know what that means, man. Roof. Roof. I don't know. Which way do you want... They both sound stupid, so which way do you want me to say it? Is it roof or is it roof? Like, I don't know. To me, they both sound dumb. Yeah, I have lots of problems with my speech patterns. Absolutely. Let's go this way. Yeah, they both sound dumb, especially when I say them. Like, the way I say them both makes them both sound stupid. So, like, I don't know what to do. I will refer to it as the top of the building, and I will no longer call it a roof or a roof. It will henceforth be called the top of the building. And we can all agree. Roof isn't goof. I think I have the same problem with that word. I don't know. Sorry, guys. I'm probably just going to let everybody down on this one. What about milk? Is it milk or milk? Let's just not get into it. Anyway, talking about milk where Blizzard can hear is dangerous because they might come take it all out of our fridge. So, there's that. Roof. I'll say roof. It sounds like a dog. Yeah, roof. Roof. The noise my dog makes or the thing that protects my house from rain. Say creek. You say creek. The top shelf of the house, yeah. Exactly. Alright, to Sentinel Hill, right? Hold on. Let's see. The torn journal page you discovered provides your next clue. Does it, though? Does it? Oh, God. Okay, what do we got? The torn journal page. Okay, it looks like a roll of toilet paper. Perfect. Let's see. I can barely read this. The font they use is atrocious. However, the elder daughter Tiloa seems exceptionally smart. Blah 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 blah. Summer cottage near the Eastvale logging camp. Okay. All right. So we're making the run, yeah, to the Eastvale logging camp. Is it going to be faster to run or to fly to Red Ridge? It's probably just going to be faster to run. Austin, good morning. The funny thing is, a lot of the time when I lived in Missouri, a lot of people thought I was Canadian. I don't know why, but it had something to do with the way I pronounce certain words, I'm sure. Yeah, a lot of people would ask me if I was from Canada, and I was like, no, I was pretty close to Canada. Steven, good morning. Obviously, you ate half of the Halloween candy. You're not supposed to open the bags until you're handing it out. Like, if you open your bags of Halloween candy like prematurely, you're doing it wrong. You know you're gonna eat them as soon as you open the bags.
Step on up.
Step on up. That's a weird thing to say. Do we have any junk?
What are you looking for?
Yes.
See you around.
Mark, what would be worse, being a Bears fan or a Lions fan? I mean, the Lions are doing really, really well. They're 3-1. Yeah. I mean, like, people who are Bears fans, like, they're just Bears fans. Like, they don't care that the team doesn't win. Like, I think that when you're truly a fan of a team, like, you don't care. You want to see them win. And it's probably frustrating when all they can do is lose. But if you're a fan of something, like, you're not going to stop being a fan just because the team sucks, you know? You're just going to go through that pain with the team. See, Camping King says, hey, now Bears rule. Like, okay, that's fine. I have nothing against the Bears. I can look at their record and I know all I need to know about them. Right now, it's easier than it's easier to be a Lions fan, probably, because they're actually winning. Daniel, did you miss anything? No, nothing's happened yet. It's a Monday. It's going to be a slow start to the stream. It's going to be a slow middle of the stream. Then it's going to end. And it's going to be very Monday-esque. The Patriots are bad. Yeah, the Patriots are not having a good time this season. We have a curse. We have the Curse of Stalvin. All attributes reduced by 5. It's got 4 more minutes, and I can't do anything about curses. You'd think as like a paladin, we could deal with curses. We could do like exorcisms. We literally have a spell called Exorcism, So, I just like, I don't know why we wouldn't be able to deal with a curse. Do I ever get anything to deal with curses? No, we have Purify, that's it. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Maybe... nope. No, wait, what was that? Nope. Nope, Stone Form does not do it. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I have no way to deal with it. Yeah, I tried it. It doesn't... yeah. It's only 3 minutes. It's a pretty bad curse. But it's not very long, so... Yeah, the mage and the druid can. Yeah, I guess they have to have something to make them feel special. If we could do it all, that wouldn't be fair, I suppose. The next dungeon, we're gonna wait until... when I'm level 38, we're gonna do library and armory. I don't know if I'm gonna do graveyard. We could do graveyard. There's nothing in graveyard. A graveyard has a chance for rares to spawn, and the rares have a chance to drop loot. But, like, usually there's nothing in graveyard. So, at 38, we'll do library, and we'll do armory. And then probably by 40, we'll be able to do cathedral. But yeah, we have a little while. I don't know if there are any other dungeons. We talked a little bit about RFK. It's possible we could do an RFK run maybe before SM.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
You get the first key from Scarlet Library. So Scarlet Library, you can just walk in. And in Library, you get the key for Armory, and then in Armory, you get the key for Cathedral. Pretty sure.
The Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
And we're probably going to get cursed again just as the curse is wearing off. Oh, we didn't. Window lost his 34 pally. Oh. A lot of losses this weekend. I'm kind of glad that, you know, we didn't really play the Paladin over the weekend. Alright, what is this now? So... the garden, okay. Oh, it just turns into him,
What can
okay.
I do for you? For the Alliance.
Take the faded page to Tavern Keep Smiths. Okay, okay. Where is he at? He's not Goldshire. Alright, so we're going back. Why are Saturday nights so bad? Is it that like people play a lot more on the weekends? After not playing a lot during the week? Or is it like other issues? Yeah, I don't know. It does seem like people die a lot on the weekends. And I always kind of thought maybe it's people that don't play a lot during the week, and then they play a bunch more during the weekend, and then like you play too long, you increase your chance of dying. I don't know.
For the Alliance. See you later.
People have some drinks on Saturday. That's fair. Yeah, I would not while hardcoring. No. So yeah, that's not a choice that I would make.
Hello.
Not while playing hardcore.
See you around.
No, because if that's what it is, then it's like I don't really feel bad.
Have a good one.
You know what I mean? That's like a person's choice. Like, you know it's a bad choice.
Safe travels.
You know? if that's, and that's probably not what it is for everybody. But I'm sure that's probably true of some people.
Hello. Have a good one.
Like, hardcore is not really the place to do that.
See you around.
No one is sober. Yeah, you guys tend to agree that, like, on Saturday, no one is sober. That's assuming that people are sober like any other night. You know?
Hey there. Farewell. Be careful.
Kill Stelvin Mistmantle. Oh, okay. He's probably an elite or something. It doesn't say that he's an elite. It is a level 35 quest, so there's no way that we're doing it right now. Yeah. No, we're not doing it. We have more Ladim's quest. I'm wondering if we could do that. For now, let's just go talk to Jitters. Let's fly to Sentinel Hill. I do feel like it's a shorter run from Sentinel Hill than it is from Darkshire. He's a level 34 non-elite, so he'd still kick the crap out of me. Okay, yeah, we'll do it at some other point.
Have a good one.
But yeah, on that note, like, unfortunately, I don't have a lot to do. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna have to go into Stranglethorn way before I wanted to. Which doesn't make me feel very good. We could come back to the wetlands. We could do some stuff there, but oh, you know what we can do? Maybe we can do some stuff out of South Shore. Yeah, I think that maybe Soothing Turtle Bisque and down the coast. Maybe we can do that. 12 Syndicate Footpads, 8 Thieves. Yeah, we have some rested XP we could grind for a bit. I'd like to do a quest and then like keep grinding in the area that we were questing in. That's like ideal. So if we maybe go do one of these kill quests, we can just kind of keep fighting in that area. Although I don't know if Murlocs are like the perfect mob to grind on. 1,000 Needles, yeah. Shimmering Flats more specifically. Yeah. Oh man, once I go there though, we're gonna be there all day. Yeah, I could do that, but we're gonna be there all day. To do all the Shimmering Flats stuff is like an all-day thing. It takes forever to get it all done. But it would be an okay place to go and do that. We can go grind there for a bit. Getting out there is kind of a pain. That's the biggest problem. Getting out there is a pain. I don't have flight points. I really don't feel like making the run today, to be honest. Yeah, like what would I have to do? I'd have to get on the boat. I have the Aberdeen flight point, and that's it. And I'd have to run, you know, down through the... I don't even know if I can get out into the Barrens in like the traditional way. Yeah, I'd probably have to go through Stone Talon. I'm not ready to do that today. No, not on a Monday. I don't want to spend my Monday morning running all through the Barrens for 2 hours. I'm being lazy about it, but it's the truth, so. At that point, like, I'd rather just go into Stranglethorn at that point and grind. Honestly. You can get the meat from that for that quest in 1,000 Needles, Alex. That's cool. I don't know. Eventually, we probably will do the Shimmering Flats. I just don't want to run there today. I'm gonna have to be struck by like a particular kind of ambition to do that. Maybe if we were doing like an RFK run, then I would be cool with making the run down there. If I had some other reason to go through the Barrens and get some of those flight points, I would be more inclined to do it. But I don't think I'm doing it today. We're too young for RFK. Alright, yeah. Yep, that makes sense. those quests aren't going anywhere. Like, we'll be able to do those quests in Shimmering Flats until we're like level 37, 38. And by then they'll be green, so I'm not really worried about out-leveling them. I'll go that way when it's convenient to accomplish more than one thing.
Good day to you. See you later.
Return to Sven with Jitter's completed journal. Okay. Karen, good afternoon. Sean, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Dan, yeah, I'm sure it gets really grindy in the 40s. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good time to hop on an alt and let your character get some rested XP.
Need help? Light bless you.
Oh, what is this? We have another kill quest. Oh, okay, let's go do this. Yeah, okay, I remember this now. Yeah, there's catacombs, right? Carnifexia, good evening to you. Thanks for being here. The Paladin leveling on Official has been much better than Paladin leveling on Bloodsail Buccaneers. Yeah, just the ability to buy weapons. The ability to have like an at-level blue weapon. Like blue shield, blue one-hander. Yeah, it's been a lot better. Morladim, yeah, he's here somewhere. He's gonna probably be right nearby, I'm sure. At this level, he's not gonna like one-shot us. Is this him? No, it's not. It just looks just like him, that's all. Yeah, at this level, at least he can't one-shot us. I mean, we have the quest to kill him, so if I see people killing him, I might try to get into the group and just get that done early. It would be cool if once you killed him, you never had to see him again. That would be cool. I'd like to spot him soon so I could put a marker. This is like the worst place to fight. Like, this is right in his path. He's gonna be right by here any minute. Yeah, here he is. Okay, there we go. We got him marked. We should be good. We should be good. Apparently I have Shadow Resist Aura on. That's great. That's just perfect. How did I mark him? I have my, I have some marks on my number pad. You can keybind the marks. You have to keybind them manually, and I keybind them to my numpad. Whoops, I probably just cleared the skull off him. But yeah, that's how I mark. Yeah, I died here on a priest. Because I was not paying attention. I have to come here because I have quests to do. Yeah, I can't let one death to Morladim stop me from ever coming here again. And we're at a better level now. Like, yeah, he's orange, but he's not going to one-shot us. On the Paladin, I have so many more tools to get away. We're also spec'd into his speed increase. So we're moving 8% faster than normal. And that helps a lot when you're trying to run away from enemies. Yeah, I do have the quest. I'm of course, I'm standing right in his path, so... This is just where I have to be right now to do this quest, so I don't have a lot of options. I'm not really hyper worried about Morladim right now. I know it's kind of like a stressful situation, but like we have him marked, we have bubbles, we have lay on hands, we have potion, we have speed increase, we have lots of stuff. I'm not planning to need any of those cooldowns, but he is coming this way. He's gonna walk right by us for sure. What I'll do is I'll head up the road a little bit here, and we'll just kind of let him do his thing. At least the fog here does not obscure the skull mark. Neither does the tree apparently, which I appreciate. I'm glad we're using a two-hander for a while here, but I will say that, yeah, like we lose more HP. Like obviously we take more damage when we have the two-hander on. I'm gonna rock it for a little while, but I need to find a new one-hander. Like I need to find a new one-hander, and I'm broke, so I don't know. The auction house is not necessarily going to be an option. I'll have a look. I really don't know how much gold I have, but it's not a lot. I'm gonna use this two-hander for a while. I'll probably try to make it last until like close to level 40, and then I would really like to go back to a one-hander and shield. I don't like that I can't see the skull anymore. That's it's a little bit disconcerting. Yeah. Oh, there he is. I wonder if somebody's fighting him or if they're sacrificing their pet to get away. Or if they're like trying to solo him, which would probably be a bad idea. This person is soloing him, it looks like. This I don't know about this. Oh shit. Can I heal this oh, that's not what I wanted. Can I heal this guy? Can I heal his Voidwalker? Okay. I think like the only hope here. Oh damn, we're Oh, snap. Oh, here we go, boys. Oh, God. He does a bubble or something, doesn't he? Have like a bubble he pops on himself? We're probably fine. Apparently he doesn't do anything super scary. I thought he summoned ads or had a bubble or... There we go. Won't have to worry about him for a couple minutes. I never would have fought him without help. Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, no, you mean the guys that walked up? No, I think we were fine. It would have taken longer to kill him, but I think we were probably fine. I might have had to throw another heal on the Void Walker if those guys hadn't showed up, but no, I don't think it would have mattered. I think we would have been okay no matter what. I think alone he was effed. Yeah, well, he might have been able to run away. Yeah, I don't think he would have been able to kill him on his own the way he kind of thought he'd be able to. Yeah, so like on his own, I think he was effed. I think he would have had to run. I hope he would have lost the Void Walker and realized, okay, now I have to run away. That's what I'm assuming he would have done, but maybe he would have stood there and died. Who knows? People are weird. Denver Jack, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out for a bit. I appreciate it. He could have summoned a new one if he was Demon Spec. Yeah, you get like a boost to how quickly you summon him out. He could have. Maybe we should have just watched it play out. Maybe that would have been more entertaining. Sometimes I regret intervening because I just want to see like what the person would have done. You know, I just want to see like how they would have handled it. What was the plan inside of their head before I walked up? So I sometimes regret intervening. Yeah, see, now that we're on the two-hander, I'm using more mana. I am getting hit more. I'm having to heal. I'm not really digging that. I'm getting PTSD flashbacks to the Bloodsail Buccaneers Paladin. I need to stop judging so much. Sometimes you gotta let nature take its course. I feel like sometimes it's fun to like just kind of hang out and see what they're gonna do. I would have saved him anyway, probably, but now I'm never gonna know what he was gonna do, you know? I have to go down below to get the warders, don't I? Yeah, there are no warders up here. I'm gonna have to go into the catacombs for that. At least in the catacombs, like, Morladim's not down there, so he can't, like, respawn behind us. Yeah, we got lucky with this one. And he's back. Ugh. And he's heading right for us. I don't know. There's probably an epic on that body I didn't loot. It's probably an epic. Yeah, I'm good. Let's just go turn the quest in. Maybe we'll come back for that body, I don't know.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Now we're going back to Stormwind? Okay. Let's go to Sentinel Hill and we will fly to Stormwind from there.
What can I do for you? See you later.
Did we even train level 32? Maybe I should pop by the trainer. I thought we trained, but I thought I was broke. Maybe there were a couple of things I did not train. We're still basically broke. Yeah. I should also stop by the bank and see if I have any potions tucked away. Pretty sure I have a handful of elixirs still. Pretty sure. Alex, I meant to send you a bunch of herbs on my warrior. I don't think I ever did. I didn't sell them. I think they're still sitting on the warrior's inventory. I just did not put them in the mail. I think I have to like look at I should be able to use like the next ranks of like more powerful elixirs now that we're like level 30. Monica sent you some herbs? That's awesome.
How are you? See you around. Have a good one.
Go to Menethil Harbor. Oh god. I don't really want to.
Safe travels.
Do I have to? I don't want to do that right now. Yep. That's the Murloc quest. Yeah, you go fight Murlocs, you have to get like the silver to drop. Yeah, I'm good on that for now. Let me check a couple of things. I want to see if I have any money on my bank alt. I don't think that I do. Pretty sure we're broke. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're broke. 7 gold, okay. 7 gold. What does our next one-hander look like? I'm gonna start like pricing out the next one-hander I'm gonna buy. I'd like it to be like a level 38 or 40. I'd like to get a level 38 for when we go tank, when I tank Scarlet Monastery. And I just want to know how much that's going to cost me. Let's do some levels here. Let's do 35 to 38. Well, yeah, I mean, ugh. That's a good tanking weapon, I guess. It's probably relatively affordable. I'm kind of surprised that's all there is. I bet there's more if I up this to 40. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's level 40 though. This is not bad. Agility, we don't really need agility. I guess that's more of like a rogue mace than anything else. Let's see. Dazzling longsword. That I can see how the character would look with the item. No, you just control click. I don't think it's an add-on. This window here is part of Leatrix, but you could control click anyway. It would pop it up in a yeah. I think the way it's showing is an add-on. That's handled by Leatrix. It's something I have here. I don't know what it is. Vanity controls, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. It popping up here is an add-on. But you should always be able to control and click, and then it should just pop it up in the regular character window to look at it. So yeah, I don't have money. I need like 25 gold. Maybe by level 38 I'll have 25 gold. I don't know. Also, really quick, I'm gonna fire those herbs off to you, Alex, before I forget. I'm just gonna send them off. It was Forest Claw, right? The druid. Alright, back to the stream. Yeah, we're back. We are back. What are we doing now? That is the question. Let's fly back, and we will turn in Morludim. I'm gonna hit up the bank too. I do have a couple of potions stashed in the bank, I'm pretty sure. 80% sure.
Well met.
There we go.
Careful.
If you're looking to get back into WoW right now, I would obviously I'd recommend Classic. A Classic would be the jumping off point. I would not recommend Hardcore to somebody who was getting back into the game or starting the game for the first time. But I would definitely recommend checking out just a regular Classic era server. And the regular Classic era servers, they're all clustered together, so like no matter where you play, you're going to have people to play with.
Greetings.
Alternately, you could try Wrath of the Lich King Classic, but I would say jump onto like a Classic era Classic server. And to definitely not start with Hardcore.
For the Alliance.
Although you could start with Hardcore, and like if you die in Hardcore, you can transfer the character for free to any other realm. So you could start with Hardcore, and then you could transfer the character somewhere else and like continue the journey if you wanted to. I always forget about that option. Can you play casually on Classic? I would think like playing casually is really the only way one can play Classic era and actually enjoy it. There isn't like an end game like loot treadmill to really get onto. There's not a lot of end game activities outside of raids and dungeons. Like it is a game that is best enjoyed casually. Yeah, it's all about the journey. So therefore, it doesn't matter how long your journey takes. So yeah, it's best enjoyed casually. Phil, you went all in with Hardcore? I mean, yeah, you can. I think like you know right away, like the first time you get a character killed, like you know if Hardcore is for you or not. And for some people it is, and for other people they lose that first character and they're like, nah, I'm out. Phil, if you've been watching me for a long time, I hope you haven't picked up all my bad habits. Trying to learn from you could be dangerous. I'm not very smart or very good at the game. Red Robin, you've been seeing people die due to falling off the Griffin. We fell off a Griffin once. Well, we DC'd in flight once, like back on Bloodsail Buccaneers. And then when we logged back in, we fell from the sky. And we landed right off the coast of one of those Murloc islands in Dustwallow Marsh. You know, the ones on the eastern coast of Dustwallow that are full of Murlocs. We landed like right off of one of those islands. Had we dropped in the middle of that Murloc island, we may have died.
Can I help you? Safe travels. Farewell.
Who am I speaking to? The daughter who lived. Oh, there she is.
Light be with you. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, what do I want to do now? What do I want to do now? I'm gonna get a two-handed sword. I have a really good blue. Yeah, I don't need it. No, I have this. I don't know, I'm pretty sure this is probably better. It's got strength, stam, and 34 attack power. Yeah. And the quest reward was green, so... I guess I'm gonna go into Stranglethorn. I don't really have any other really good ideas. For some reason I have a Stockade quest still. I'm probably never gonna do that again. Yeah, the strong box, I'm not gonna do that right now. Maybe we'll head into Stranglethorn. And we'll just start doing the kill quest for the animals. And we'll grind for a little bit. And we'll see how that goes. No chances for a dungeon today. No, I don't think we're at level for anything. Like, we could probably get away with a library run, but I don't want to do library until I can also do armory. And I think we kind of agreed that level 38 was probably the right time to do armory. Yeah, everything's equipable at level 38, so 37, 37, 38. And that might mean that 38 tanking it might be a little bit low still. But yeah, if I can afford a good one-hander like what we saw in the auction house, then I would be okay tanking it at 38. As long as we maybe had a couple level 40s. Yeah, we could do South Shore. Like, I wonder, like, the thing about it is I feel like those Murloc quests are going to be more dangerous than just fighting the Tigers and Stranglethorn. We'll probably jump back and forth. I think I'll start in Stranglethorn. Maybe when we hit level 33, we'll go to South Shore and we'll do that stuff. Because I just kind of worry about the Murloc coast. And I know that's like the first thing that we're going to go do in South Shore is fight Murlocs. And then we're going to fight Naga, and they kind of suck too. And I think fighting the young Tigers is probably going to be like more safe for right now. Carnifex, yeah, that's Atlas loot. Yeah, you can click the drop down. You also have access to like professions and stuff here. But yeah, it'll tell you the bosses and everything that drops off the bosses. Very useful. We haven't had any close encounters with our buddy Stitches. I wonder what he's been doing. Indy, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. You think we can do RFK at level 35, Alex? That'd be cool. That's probably still a couple days away. Yeah, we're getting to that point where I start to level very, very slowly. So yeah, like level 35 is probably still like several days away. It's 8 AM there. I'm bad with time zones. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. It would be morning for you. Yeah. I'm gonna pick up the stuff up here, but I'm not planning to do the Medicine Man quest or whatever. Just nobody panic. We're just gonna grab the quests so we have them. We don't have a lot of stuff going on in our quest log, so it should be fine. Why is this a level 38 quest? That's so weird. Could turn the music up a little bit, now that we're not in Stormwind. I'll grab this. Same thing, we're probably not making the run down to Booty Bay anytime soon.
Honor, friend.
I'd like it to be safe when we do that. There are like level 40 gorillas that hang out down there.
Well met.
And they would be more than happy to
Have a
kill
good
us.
one. Safe travels. Be careful.
Alright, so we'll grab those now. We won't plan on doing them for a little while. Let's go to the hunter camp and start there. Like you're having flashbacks to this place? Like bad flashbacks. Like PTSD flashbacks. I like Stranglethorn a lot. It's one of my favorite zones. And you spend a lot of time here, so you have to learn to love it. We've already made a friend. The bristly whiskers, they sell for a lot, so yeah, I wouldn't mind grinding on these guys. I'd like to have the quest first, so I am going to try to go get the quest. This guy is never here. Like I think I've gotten to pick this quest up like one time. It's an NPC. I don't know what he does or what his path is, but I've only seen him a handful of times in my life. Yeah, there's lots of dangerous stuff in Stranglethorn, and you spend a lot of time here. Well, you come back here a lot. We won't be leveling here straight through. We'll have lots of other places to kind of like intersperse. When I need these young panthers, I'm not going to be able to find them. I just know it.
Great to meet you. See you soon. How are you? Be good. Safe travels.
Need help? See you around.
I'm not doing the Green Hills of Stranglethorn. Stop asking. I'm not putting the pages up on the auction house. Don't mention it. I'm gonna vendor all the pages that I get to get them out of my inventory as quick as I can. I did this quest one time back in the day, and that was enough. I'm not doing it. So yeah, I hope everyone can come to terms with that. Dan, good evening. Welcome to the stream. We're nearly capped out on skinning. Is there anything I can do about this? Do I have to visit like a special trainer to get to 300? I don't know. If the pages would stack, that'd be amazing. Yeah, if the pages stack, that'd be cool. I think you can get quite a bit of experience because I think each chapter is its own quest. So like you stand to gain like maybe significant XP, you know. I just don't want to worry about the inventory. It's gonna fill our inventory up so quickly. I don't want to deal with it. Any trainer can get it, but it's 4.5 gold. That's right, we talked about that the other day. So I'm not getting it right now anyway. Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about it. I have to save up money for a better one-handed weapon because I can tell by how my health is right now. Like I don't like this. I don't like taking this much damage. I don't like that I'm gonna have to heal a shit ton more now that I have this two-hander on. And I'm already regretting spending the 6 gold on this two-handed weapon. Because I'm already ready to drop it and go back to a one-hander and a shield. Boo Boo, if you've never played WoW before, I recommend you play Classic Era, but not Hardcore. There are regular Classic Era servers that do not operate on the hardcore rules. And what I would definitely recommend is that you under no circumstances play retail as your first experience with WoW. Either play on a Classic Era server that's not hardcore or play Wrath of the Lich King Classic. But yeah, I would say do not play retail as your first brush with WoW, because you will bounce off of it. That's the current weapon we have equipped. And then the one-hander that I have is just getting kind of dated. It's level 24, like it's not awful. And we still have the Commander's Crest. But yeah, this is a good weapon. Like, in the hands of a warrior, this would be tearing stuff up. I'm hoping that by the time I'm 38, I'll have the 25 gold. Because, like, you know, I'm not going to need mount money. So, now that we're in Stranglethorn, I should start accumulating gold pretty quickly. And yeah, I shouldn't have bought this two-hander. But now I have to use it for a while. It's a really great weapon, it's just that the Paladin DPS sucks. You know, Paladin damage is garbage. Like, in the hands of a warrior, we'd be tearing these guys up with this weapon. I feel like it's not... I'm not going to buy any more two-handers. It's not worth it on the Paladin to buy a two-hander. If we get a great two-hander from a dungeon, or we get one as a world drop... Nah, if I got a world drop, I would just sell it. But yeah, I'm not going to buy any more two-handers. I'm all done with it. Steven, you have to travel to dungeons manually. Yep. Yeah, there's no summoning stones. Well, there are summoning stones. They just don't work. They don't do anything. So yeah, everybody has to travel to the run. Basically, my plan is that I really don't ever want to equip a two-hander again after this. I learned my lesson. I just want to keep a one-hander and a shield. I don't mind if the fights last longer, as long as at the end of the fight I have taken less damage. We're specking all over the place. It's not like retail where you pick your spec. We're spending points where it makes sense to. So we've got some stuff in Holy, you know, and then we've got some stuff in Ret. And I think now we're gonna start going into improved devotion aura, and we're gonna take toughness and blessing a king. So we're gonna have like 3 rows in each of the specs for right now. But yeah, I'm not planning to dedicatedly go down any specific tree right now. Maybe when we're like level 45 I'll look at a respec, but I kind of like the build that we got going. Yeah, we're taking all the talents from all the trees. I should take intellect. I mean, intellect would help me with my mana pool, but I'm right now, like, I'm not having mana issues. I'm having HP issues. And the HP issues I'm having are because I don't have a shield equipped anymore. I mean, yeah, now I'm gonna have to use a little bit of mana because I'm gonna have to do this after every fight, and this was part of what killed the Paladin for me back on Bloodsail Buccaneers. Was being out of mana and out of HP after like every other fight. So, like, otherwise, I'm not really having mana issues. Just so right now we're taking too much damage. Part of that's because these guys are yellow and not green. Part of it is because I don't have a shield. Mostly it's because I don't have the shield equipped. I'm tempted just to put it back on and see if there's like any huge difference. I bet my skill with it's kind of low now. Let's see. No, it's fine. This weapon's so old that, yeah, I mean, the fight's gonna drag out. It's probably just like a no-win scenario right now, regardless of whether I have the two-hander on or the sword and board. What happened to the warrior? Oh god, guys. The warrior, the Night Elf warrior's fine. I don't know what warrior we're talking about. I've gotten a couple of orc warriors killed. Listen, if we're talking about the Night Elf warrior, like I'm gonna be like switching days. When this character needs rested, we'll play the Night Elf warrior. You know, it's probably gonna be like an on and off every other day thing. I'm not planning to main the warrior. The warrior exists so that we can let this character get rested whenever this character needs rested.
Have a good one. Safe travels.
I'm not putting a pinned comment about it. Nope. I could pop some of these elixirs. That might help us out a little bit. Is my macro not using the current rank of Seal of Righteousness? This says 9 to 33. This says 8 to 29. Well, I don't even see an 8 to 29. What is going on with this? I don't have a rank specified. It should always be using the most current rank. I am not sure about this. I don't know. I'm not a macro person. I thought if you don't specify, it uses the current rank. It tells me an amount that doesn't exist. Like, this says 8 to 29, so yeah, I guess it's fine. I don't understand why this says 8 to 29, but then when I read in the spellbook, it says 9 to 33. I don't understand why the one would say 8 to 29, and the actual spell would say 9 to 33. It's a little bit weird to me. Maybe it's modified by something. Anna Maria, hello, good afternoon. Thanks for stopping by. Can you send mail across hardcore characters? Yes, in official hardcore you can. Yeah, you should have a bank alt, and you want to mail like all your excess gold to your bank alt. And that way, if you die, you have meta progression. Yeah, it's hardcore with meta progression. I think we are done over here for now. We'll go turn this one in, and then we'll probably just grind out the rest of the level fighting the tigers on the other side of the river. Yeah, Ganner, basically there's 3 different clients to install. There's the Vanilla Era client, there's the Wrath of the Lich King Era client, and then there's the Retail client. And then within the Vanilla Era client, when you go to start a character, there will be tabs for your server selection. And one tab is the normal servers that are not hardcore, and the other tab will have the hardcore servers. But yeah, 3 different versions of the game. Vanilla Era, Wrath of the Lich King Era, and then Retail. Three separate installs, and then within Classic Era there are 2 different tabs for where the servers are listed, and the servers will be labeled whether they're normal or PvE or hardcore, but they're split into different tabs. Stefan, WoW is like a full-time job. If you're playing WoW and it feels like a full-time job to you, you're probably playing retail. And also, you're doing it wrong. If you're playing a game and it ever feels like a job to you, you should quit that game. And you should go do something else. If it feels anything except like fun, relaxing, enjoyable, if it feels like a job, you should quit. Is Dragonflight worth it? I didn't like Dragonflight. I'm not a retail player right now. I leveled through the campaign in Dragonflight. I did some of the patch content. I don't play retail. Retail is not about the journey. Retail is about the loot treadmill that you have to get on at endgame, and you just log on. Like David said, it feels like a job, or Stefan said it feels like a job. You just get on, you do your daily stuff, you do your weekly stuff, you fill your bars, you move your bars from left to right, whether it's renown or whatever the currencies are, you grind up your currencies, and then a new patch comes out and you flush everything down the toilet and then you repeat it. Yeah, I don't play retail right now. I wouldn't recommend anybody to play retail right now unless you're already playing retail. Because if you're not already playing retail, like, you don't know, but it's not a game in the way that this is a game. And it's not an RPG in the way that this is an RPG. There is no journey, and yeah, it's just a loot and currency treadmill that people can get on if they want to feel like, you know, they need to get on every day, every week to do certain like boring tasks. I wouldn't. I think if you want to play retail, wait till 11.0 comes out, because maybe every time there's an expansion, I'll always give it a chance, but. I'm done with Dragonflight. It didn't do anything for me. And apparently there's a lot of things Dragonflight's not doing for people, because instead of having 3 patches, like you normally have at least 3 patches in an expansion, but Dragonflight's only going to have 2 major patches. So, yeah. They tried really hard on Dragonflight. They made a lot of content for it, but nobody cares. Ah, muted. Yeah, I am muted. It's okay. I was just complaining about retail. It's fine for me to be muted during that. In fact, it's probably better. It's probably better that I'm just muted whenever I rant about how bad retail is. I hope I was muted for like 10 minutes. That'd be ideal. Yeah. It's equal opportunity muting. Yeah, it's better that way. No one needs to hear me talk about retail. That's what the universe was trying to tell me. My opinions are already well known. Vika, it's always good to add in my opinion. No, I assume that like if I'm saying something, it's obviously just my opinion. Yeah. I feel like that people don't really need to preclude within my opinion, because when you're expressing an opinion, it's just obviously your opinion, you know? Yeah. So I don't feel like it's necessary to like to prelude that it's someone's opinion. I feel like if someone is talking and we're not talking about facts and we're not talking about math and we're not talking about science, then like anything a person says is strictly their opinion, and should be taken that way. I think that's just like obvious, but you know, not everyone's the same, so. David, yes, the level cap is 60, and no. Yes, 60, and no. Those are the answers to your questions. Yes, 60, and no. Yeah, and if you quit during Shadowlands, like, you can just don't go back to retail right now. Yeah, it's... nothing's really drastically different. It's the same thing you would expect. Yeah. If you played in Shadowlands and you didn't like Shadowlands, you're not necessarily gonna like Dragonflight. It's retail WoW. It's been the way that it is for a long time, and it's probably not gonna change anytime soon. We probably have at least one more expansion that feels just like Dragonflight before we get to like any kind of revitalization. Or like any mode of the game where it feels like you're actually on an RPG journey. Yeah, if you want to play an MMORPG that feels like a journey, that feels like your character, the things your character does matters, and it feels like gear matters and professions matter and things like don't play retail. Like there is no journey. There's only Zool and sadness. Yeah. Yeah, in retail, leveling is a waiting room for endgame. Yeah, it's worse than a waiting room because you actually have to press buttons. Like, if you could just log in and stand there and you would ding, that'd probably be better. Yeah, retail's about endgame instance content. Retail is not about a journey. There's a story, but it's bad. There are cutscenes, but they're boring. And there's just no journey at any stage of the game. And eventually they will either make retail have a journey, or they should get rid of leveling. Like, they should get rid of leveling, and they should let people just create their max level characters and go do the content that they actually want to do. And they should just let people get right onto that loot treadmill. Just get right into the hamster wheel and start spinning it right away, as opposed to making somebody go through any kind of leveling process. Because the leveling does not even teach you how to play your class well. The leveling gives you like a vocabulary so that you can go read a guide about your class and then watch 17 videos about your class, and then go install weak auras and get that all set up. But even when you level up, like, you're not learning to play your class. You're learning enough so that you can go to a video or a guide, and then you can learn how to play the class. So you can just, if they cut out the leveling process, that would make a lot of people happier. Because the other thing in retail is that, like, there's a meta for like what classes are best, and the meta changes. It changes every like quarter patch, and so people feel compelled to play the meta, which in a game like Valorant or League of Legends, not a big deal. You just pick the character that's part of the meta for that season, and you're good. But in World of Warcraft, it's supposed to be a big RPG where like you give a crap about your character and you've had a journey with them and you're attached to them. But instead, what it becomes is like high-end players or people who want to be high-end players, they always feel compelled. They got to level up every class. They got to level up and learn every class, because like at any patch, the meta could change, and your fave healer or your fave DPS could now be hot garbage, and you're not going to get invited to a group unless you are a part of the meta. And so the easy fix for that is like get rid of leveling. That way everyone can just have a max level of every class. That way people can just play to the meta, because that's obviously how Blizz wants the game to be. Otherwise it'd be different. Bobby likes the money from boosts, so they probably won't remove. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh, absolutely. Sure. Yeah, but eventually they're gonna have to do one thing or the other. They're eventually, because it's so shallow and transparent, like what it is. So eventually people won't put up with it. They're eventually gonna have to make leveling feel like a journey again and have it matter, or they're gonna have to find a way to get rid of it. I know Bobby's gonna have one less yacht if they can't sell the boosts, but it's not sustainable how it is. It's definitely not going to do anything to pull like new players in or pull returning players back to it. That's why everybody's just playing Classic right now. Don't give them ideas. Someone has to give them ideas. Like they obviously don't have enough of their own good ideas. Like someone has to give them some kind of ideas, because they're not doing it. Martin, no close calls in the jungle yet. Nah, we just got here. All I'm really doing is like grinding on things. Not a lot of danger right now. I'm just hoping that heavy leather stacks, please let them sell for a gold. Like, can I sell something for a gold? I'd love to be able to put something on the auction house and have it sell for close to a gold. Probably not though. Yeah, like medium leather sells for like 20 silver a stack, which is like you can vendor it for like 14 silver. And so heavy leather probably sells for like 35 silver a stack, and it probably vendors for like 20 silver. Thick leather sells for 1 gold a stack? Yeah, well by then I won't care. So what you're saying is I'm going to be vendoring my heavy leather. Got it. Are there 4 modes of WoW? Vanilla, Classic, Hardcore, and Retail? Yeah, sure. There are 2 modes of Classic Era. There's Classic Era Hardcore, Classic Era not Hardcore. Then there's Wrath of the Lich King, and then there's Retail. Yeah, there's 4 different ways to play WoW. But like two of them are basically dead. Like Dragonflight is basically dead, and Wrath of the Lich King is basically dead for all intents and purposes. Yeah, there are 2 dead ways to play the game that some people still enjoy. Like 7 people still really like Dragonflight, and like 53 people still really like Wrath of the Lich King, and that's fine. But those modes of the game are basically dead. The Plastic Nerd, hey man, it's been a while. Thanks for stopping by. Classic is the same leveling curve that existed when WoW came out. Yeah, when you're playing Vanilla Era, there's nothing different about the leveling itself. What is different is that like over time, people are just better at the game than we used to be, and so like we can level up probably faster than we leveled originally, just because we know more about the game. We have add-ons and stuff now that kind of help smooth it out a bit. But as far as how much experience you get and how much experience it takes to level, all that stuff is exactly the same as it was. And yeah, it's supposed to be a slog. Like it feels slow because it's designed to kind of feel that way. It's supposed to be a big long journey. Because in Classic, besides a handful of dungeons and raids, there wasn't anything to do at endgame. Whereas now, like most of the content in retail exists at endgame. So now there is no journey. Just a very, very different game. Yeah, and not only is like the only important stuff at max level in retail, it's like even the stuff that you do at max level doesn't matter. It doesn't last. It doesn't matter. Like the gear you get in 10.2, you're gonna replace in 10.25. The gear you get in 10.25, you're gonna replace in 10.27. Like none of it has any permanence. None of it has any value. As soon as you get gear in the next patch, there will be catch-up mechanics so that all the gear that took you a while to get, people will get easier. And it's like, it just creates a mentality of like, well, why would I go do this now? It'll just be easier to do it if I wait. And then you realize if it's just going to be easier to do it if I wait, why don't I just not play? Yeah, it's not even like the important stuff happens at endgame, it's that nothing you do in retail is important. Nothing is important, nothing lasts, nothing feels valuable to you. All the currency you farm up in the current patch, that kind of stuff is just going to be handed to people later on. And also, like, all the gear you get is just going to be replaced immediately. So, like, nothing has value. If there was something that had value, like, some people would still be playing the game. Like, there would be more than 7 people still playing Dragonflight if the stuff you were able to do at end game had any kind of value, like, intrinsically. But it doesn't. And the only thing that has value in retail is, like, if you're a collector, if you like getting mounts, if you like getting transmog, if you like getting pets, that kind of stuff has long-term importance. That kind of stuff is like, that's your long-term character progression now, is simply the garbage that you can collect. Because your gear is not long-term progression. Your class is not long-term progression because it's all going to get reworked. Your gear is going to get replaced. The currencies you farm up are going to go away and be replaced by new currencies. The bolt-on power systems that you level up are going to be thrown away and replaced every expansion. And so there is no importance to anything that you do in retail unless you're a collector, unless you're an achievement hunter. Those are the only things you can do for, like, long-term importance of your character, is if you're the kind of person that likes to collect stuff. Yeah, achievements, transmog, mounts, and pets. That's the only form of progression in retail that has any value that actually lasts. And in a world where you can pay money to buy the coolest looking stuff, I question if it really has any value at all to begin with, except for the monetary value ascribed to the things you buy on the store. Yeah, the WoW token makes gold feel less valuable, and, like, yeah, the thing about it is, like, even if the gear were hard to get, and even if the gear were always hard to get, it doesn't matter. It's not hard to get, because you buy a WoW token, and you pay somebody to drag you along through runs. And so even if they made the gear hard to get, and the currency's hard to get, with the WoW token, you just pay real-life money, and you just pay to win. You pay a guild to carry you through. It doesn't matter. It has no value. You can just pay for it. Yeah, if you have a guild, then yeah, absolutely. Like, you can have fun with a guild, sure. If you got a guild of people and you just love raiding together, or you love doing, like, Mythic 5-mans. But, like, 70% of people who play WoW play most of it solo, you know? Even if they have a guild and stuff, they're not doing all that endgame content. I used to like raiding when you could raid log. You know, when you could have a character at max level, and you had a group to raid with, and you logged in a couple times a week, and you raided on that character, and that was the only time you logged him in. In the meantime, you'd level up alts, you'd play other games. But now the way it is, it wants to make you feel like you have to get on there every day, every week, meet your quotas, fill your bars, and so often like you can't really just raid log. I mean, you could, but you're gonna feel bad about it because the game isn't really set up to let you do that. I feel like we are in our own lair completely by ourselves. We've been up here for a while, and I've seen like a handful of players, but compared to the number of players that are probably in the zone, like I feel like we just have like our own personal lair. Okay, see, that's a small number. What about 31? I bet not a lot of people come here at that. Let's do 30 to 32. Yeah. Maybe just not a lot of people surviving this long, I guess. I used to like the lore a lot too. I used to really like, not just the you know, there weren't like big A-plot stories to follow. There weren't like big A-plot and B-plot stories. The lore and the world, it was all like more mysterious. We hadn't peeled back all the layers of the onion yet to see like the rotted core beneath. So there was still like magic and majesty to it. And then like, you know, it just changed over time. It would be nice if they could somehow do like a refresh in retail in such a way that like we could just have lore and we could have like world building that's kind of still mysterious, where we don't have people like talking out loud about the cosmology chart and, you know, order and fel. Like I don't know. I kind of want that stuff to just go back into like the deep background of the world building and be less like forefront in like the storytelling. That would be nice. They should take retail to like one of the alternate timelines where the Titans did not exist, where the Titans never came to Azeroth, or where the Titans lost. And that way we could feel like we don't know a lot about the lore again. We can kind of get back to a point where there is still mystery in the world. Martin, you don't see how people think Metzen is going to completely change the course of the whole game back to how it was. He's not going to. You know, people who think that are silly. His title is executive, like, creative director. He's just the creative director of retail now. So, like, he'll get to steer the lore and the story in the direction that he wants to, like, to some extent. Like, he's going to be able to, like, to take the story that they've concocted and the characters they've concocted, and he's going to get to make it feel a little bit more like Warcraft. But as far... he's not game director. Ian's still game director, you know? Like, Metzen's job is to make retail feel like Warcraft again, instead of like a Disney movie. a bad Disney movie. I should say, because there are some good Disney movies. But yeah, but by no means is he just going to like recreate the game. That's not even his job. He's not game director. The direction that the game goes in mechanically and system-wise, how the gameplay feels, that's still Ian and his people. All the people from elitist jerks back in the day who love spreadsheets. Disney movies top 3. I don't have any. Like I admit that there are some good Disney movies because you know I watch them with my kid, but I don't have any favorites. I just concede the idea that some of them are good. I was not a Disney fan originally when I was a kid. Disney was much different when I was a kid. Firstly, it was much different. I think watching Bambi as a young kid traumatized me in some weird way. After Bambi, I kind of always hated Disney. I was like 5. Hashtag not a kids movie. Yeah, I was just never into Disney. I'm still not. Neek's game says Paladin is pretty much playing on easy mode. Yeah, it doesn't matter what class I play. Eventually someone comes in and tells me that the class is easy. Yeah, it is really easy. Yeah, you can basically just not even pay attention to the game and win. Even if you get distracted, it's still easy. So you don't even have to play. But speaking of like good cartoons and things that I am a fan of, I have to admit, so there's a new X-Men 97 cartoon coming out. Does anybody remember the old X-Men cartoon from the 90s? Well, Disney's remaking it. Redoing it, remaking it, I don't know what they're doing with it exactly. But the point is, the cool thing is they released a run of action figures for the X-Men 97 cartoon. And I pre-ordered all of them. And some of them arrived today, and they're absolutely amazing. And Disney's probably going to ruin the show, you know, because there's no way that Disney is going to do a good job with the X-Men cartoon, because, like, the X-Men cartoon to me is like, you can't violate it. You should just let it be. You know, it's never going to be as good as it was, no matter what. I hope it's decent enough that my kid is interested in it, because I ordered all these action figures. And it would be a shame if I had to play with them by myself. So I'm kind of hoping that the show is decent enough that I can watch it with my son, because the X-Men cartoon was like one of the best things I remember from my youth. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good that I spent like $150 on the first 6 action figures that they released, and like I wasn't supposed to get any of them till November 2nd. but apparently I got some of them today. Yeah. My wife brought them in and distracted me. I don't even know where she put them. She probably took them away immediately. Yeah, I have no idea what she did with them. But yeah, nerd. Yeah, I'm obviously a nerd. I'm sitting here at the age of 40 playing World of Warcraft. Oh, they're on the Lego table. Oh, I'm not gonna get up and get them right now. I thought you put them nearby. But yeah, the action figures are really cool. They're nothing like the action figures that I had when I was a kid, which were already cool. Like the X-Men action figures were cool, but like nowadays they make them with like full range of mobility. It's crazy the stuff that you can do with them now. You have a feeling I like Warhammer? Nah, I don't. A friend ruined Warhammer for me. If we're talking about like the Warhammer collectible game, like the little figures, nah, I hate that stuff. I like the idea of Warhammer and kind of like the universe it's painted in, you know. But I hate Warhammer. Yeah, I had a couple of experiences with it, and like I spent a bunch of money on it back in my 20s. And then the guy who was gonna teach us how to play, like the way he taught us how to play, like ruined the game for me. It was like never learn from a master, basically. Like never go into that kind of hobby and try to learn from somebody who's like done it for a long time, because they'll ruin it for you. It'll just suck. And so no, I absolutely hate Warhammer when it comes to like the tabletop game. Yeah, biggest waste of money on the planet in my opinion. Action figure technology has progressed greatly. It has. It really has. Yeah. I'm like super impressed. Then again, like they're more expensive now too. Like back in the day, if action figures had cost 30 bucks each back in the day, like I would have had a lot less action figures. So they're also like much more expensive. It's probably just inflation though. Yeah, Jason, the Spider-Man cartoon also. Yes. Yeah. Yep, the X-Men cartoon and then the Spider-Man. For me, I watched X-Men first and then I got really into the Spider-Man cartoon. Both, like, top-notch. Which is why I don't really give a crap about Avengers. Like, I like... The whole MCU for me is just kind of wasted. The MCU without good X-Men movies is wasted. Because I never cared about the Avengers. When I was a kid, you didn't care about Avengers, you didn't care about Captain America. Like, you cared about X-Men and Spider-Man, and that was it. Ninja Turtles? Ninja Turtles was fun. The storytelling was not even, like, comparable to, like, X-Men or Spider-Man, though. Like, the storytelling in the X-Men cartoon, the Spider-Man cartoon is, like, top-notch storytelling. The Spider-Man anime series is the best Spider-Man to this day? Yes, absolutely. Yep. Totally agree. Totally agree with that. Exo Squad? I remember Exo Squad. Yeah. Barely. The Exo Squad toys were cool, like the little mechs with like they had G.I. Joe-ish figures that went inside of the mechs. That was Exo Squad, right? Yeah, Exo Squad toys were really cool. They were almost the right scale to like play with Transformers toys, which I had a bunch of at the time. They were almost like the perfect scale to play with the Beast Wars Transformers. When I talk about Transformer toys, I'm talking about Beast Wars Transformers. Also, like an example of top-notch storytelling in a cartoon. The Batman animated series, yes, absolutely. Different kind of like storytelling, because it didn't handle really like overarching A plot, B plot the same way that like X-Men and Spider-Man did, from what I remember. It felt like just more episodic, like still very good. I just don't remember like big A plot, B plot arcs from the Batman animated show. I remember like very like condensed storytelling that was still good, but not quite the same. It probably was the best iteration of Batman. Like, the Batman animated series in the late 90s was probably the best iteration of Batman that exists. Yep. I really don't need to be fighting these raptors, and they kind of hit hard. I probably should not be fighting them while talking about cartoons and being like hopelessly distracted with everything else. Probably not a good idea. I never got into the Gargoyles show. That was a Disney show, right? Even back then, I think that was Disney, I feel like. I remember watching it, I just don't remember ever really getting into it. That's a good time to level up. The acrobatic staff of intellect. That doesn't even make sense. But okay. They're making a live action movie of Gargoyles? That's strange. I hate when things start off as like a cartoon or a video game and then they make a live action thing of it with under the premise that for some reason like the live action thing is going to be even better. It's like okay, if somebody fell in love with something because of a cartoon, just make another effing cartoon and make that better. Like don't do the live action thing. Live action, we don't need it. Especially don't do a live action movie, okay? Don't take a long-standing series that told stories over hundreds of episodes and then condense it all down into an hour and 45-minute hacked-together live-action movie that's not going to satisfy fans or make new people happy. I hate that kind of stuff. I hate when they take like a cartoon series or a game series or anything that's like long-form storytelling, and then they change the format to live action, and then they try to cram the storytelling into an hour-and-a-half movie. It's like it doesn't work well. It's not satisfying. How did I feel about the Warcraft movie? Like exactly what I just described. It wasn't satisfying. It was a decent action movie, but it wasn't a good Warcraft movie because like it's not satisfying to cram a bunch of shit into an hour-and-a-half and call it done. You know? That's my opinion. Anyway, guys, I need to take a break. I need to take 10 minutes. I need to stretch my legs. I need to step away from the PC for a bit. I'm going to log to the character screen here. I'm going to put up a note and pin it to chat. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. And if you guys can hang out, I would appreciate it. If you got to go, then thank you for being here. I really appreciate the support. I'm going to log out here. No, I'm not. I'm not going to log out here. I'm not going to go AFK. I'm not going to do any of the things I just said. Instead, I'm going to fight this panther, and then I'm going to do all those things. We're going to log out all the way to character select so that, like, obviously I'm not going to stand here and walk away. So no worries there. We'll get fully logged out. And then I will go AFK. I'll even sit here and I'll watch it count down to be sure. We'll just make sure that we get all the way out. Never leave yourself standing anywhere, even for a split second. Don't walk away to get coffee. Don't walk away to bio. Just log yourself out. Always log out. Okay. That's good. And yeah, I will see you guys on the flip side. I'm going to turn the music down a bit so it's not killing your ears while I'm away. There we go. That should be good. I'll see you guys soon. if you log out on a hill, be ready to fight right away. Which I was not. You know, I was not ready to fight. Wendell, good afternoon. Straw had a live action Kingdom Hearts. Now you're just pulling my leg. Stop it. Yeah, I guess I'm just grinding here. Maybe we should go do something useful. I don't know. It feels kind of bad to be grinding, but no rested XP. We have burned all the rested XP. We are working on none of the quests. We could go back and turn these in. That would probably feel okay. Stranglethorn is the most dangerous zone in hardcore. I would say the Western Plaguelands, or one of the Plaguelands. I would say would probably be more dangerous. Like anywhere around Stratholme. I feel like I don't want to go down this way. Yeah, I'm not. I feel like anything over here is probably going to be dangerous. I see like 3 trolls walking up the road here. I don't want to fight any of these guys. Yeah, no. No. Yeah, no, Stranglethorn is definitely dangerous. Don't get me wrong. It's a dangerous area. It's just not the most dangerous area. But yeah, if you're talking about if you come here from like Duskwood, yeah, I can see it feels drastically different. With the exception of like you don't have like a Morladim type situation to worry about. But for like just the average mobs, they're probably more deadly. than the average mobs in like Red Ridge or the average mobs in Duskwood, even if you're at level with them. Oh, we're about to have inventory issues too. That's not good. I need like 1,000,000 stacks of bristly whiskers because they vendor for quite a bit, I think. Our elixirs have worn off. What I need to do is I need to pretend like I need mount money. If I pretend like I need mount money, then I can grind up like 100 gold, and then I could spend it on weapons. That's probably the mentality I should have. I should be pretending like I have to grind up 100 gold to get the mount. And then instead of getting the mount, we just buy weapons. We go on a big shopping spree. And we just get all the one-handed weapons we're going to need. John, good afternoon. Michael, good afternoon. Welcome, guys. Epileptic Gamer, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's go turn this stuff in. I was trying to make my way back this way. Very, very slowly, but surely. Michael, I'm not seeing you under that name. Maybe I'm mistyping it, but I don't think so. We're on the Defias Pillager server. Unless maybe there's like a special character in it or something. been a really bad posture day for me today. I can't get my posture, like, into any kind of comfortable sitting situation. Yep, everything just feels bad today. I feel like I'm slouching. I'm gonna pay for it later. Do I lift weights? Yeah, I do. Yeah, lifting weights is one of the only reasons why I can have any kind of good posture. Yeah. Yeah, if you do deadlifts and you do like core workouts, that actually helps with posture. So like without doing like those exercises, my posture would be much worse than it is. And so yeah, like weightlifting is a big reason why I even have like the decent posture that I do have. Because I actually have muscles there to hold my body upright. It turns out, when you don't have back muscles or ab muscles, and there's nothing to hold the spine upright, the spine doesn't want to be upright. It's really weird. Yeah. I'm not quite slouching, but like I have a little bend in my back that I can't. I need a new chair. Basically, at this point, I've done everything I can do. Like I've done everything I can do. I've developed the muscle groups. I intentionally try to sit with good posture, but at this point, I probably need a chair that's not like just an $80 office chair. I probably need something with a little bit of lumbar support. Yeah, I mean, it's down to the mechanics of the chair right now. I'm doing everything I can do. What I'd really like to be doing is I'd really love to be standing up. I would really love to be standing up. I think like before I would spend money on a new chair, I would much rather put that money towards like a standing desk.
Light be with you.
Especially for like longer streams. Like I like streaming for 4 hours, but I hate sitting. I hate sitting for 4 hours.
Go with honor.
I'd love to be able to stand up.
Be careful.
Well met. Farewell. Be careful.
Yeah, I haven't tried a standing desk yet. No, the good ones are expensive. Yeah, like I think there are cheaper ones that are not as expensive, but if you want like actually a good one, then they're pretty pricey. I don't know if I want to be here, honestly. I don't know if I want to do anything else here. I think I want to go to South Shore. Yep. Maybe that's... Or we could find somewhere to grind here, I guess. Oh, we have an unspent talent point. That is not surprising. I think I'm done here for now. Maybe I want to start going into... yeah, I'm gonna start going here. I want to grab Improved Devotion Aura... And I want to grab Toughness. And I want to get down to Blessing of Kings.
Hey there. See you around.
Then again, I guess the bad thing about that is like... If I go into Blessing of Kings, then we're not going to be using Might. Maybe I don't get Blessing of Kings. Maybe that's not what I do. Maybe I just grab Devotion Aura and Toughness, and we could grab Precision, chance to hit.
Can I help you?
That is a long flight. I don't even know if I want to sit on that flight. We could try to do Bride of the Embalmer. I could look for a group in general. And we can get that done.
Farewell.
We could probably go kill this guy. He's not an elite. I don't think he has any ads with him. Let's check it out. Worst case scenario, we pop a bubble and we run away. Right on, Alex. That'd be cool. Yeah, we could do that if you're already going to be out this way. I feel like this is too easy. Like, does this guy like morb out or something? Does he summon ads? I don't know. I expected him to be a little bit more challenging. He put a curse on us. Okay, of course he did. Of course he put the curse on us. He would, yeah. Oh, and he runs. Bad idea. Well, there we go. At least that one's done.
You need something? Farewell. Safe travels.
Yeah, speaking of level 33, Kate, thank you for the reminder. I need to change the title of the stream to reflect our actual level. Let's go ahead, you know, because it's super professional around here. Let's go ahead and change 32 to 33. We'll update that. I was trying to get better at doing that, since like every level is kind of a big deal now. There we go. Perfect. It's false advertising. Yeah, we're not level 32 anymore. Exactly. Not in the middle of the road. Nah, we live for danger. We'll stand right next to Stitches and change the title of the stream. That's what 2 monitors are for. Yeah, I can still watch myself get killed by Stitches as I change the stream title. I haven't had any close encounters with him yet. We saw him one time, but it wasn't like a close encounter. Are the hardcore servers still healthy population-wise? The hardcore servers are what the official term is that they are popping off. Yeah. Yeah, they're officially popping off. Yeah, they're still really healthy. Yeah. Every time I do a /who, I get 50. It returns 50 because it can only return 50 because, you know, why update technology? So yeah, still really busy. You know, the hardcore servers will probably be really, really busy until they announce the new Season of Mastery. As soon as they announce the date of the new Season of Mastery, that's when you will probably see hardcore becoming less popular. John, how am I doing? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, the server's still a full population server, and Skull Rock is a high population server. Since Blizzard doesn't like to release any actual numbers, like we don't know what that means, but it means there are a lot of players. Yeah, a lot of people are playing. You think it depends on what the new season is? Well, here's the thing though, like whether or not people stick to the new season will depend on what it is. But I think people will check it out regardless. I think people will, because people played Season of Mastery, and Season of Mastery was just a fresh start with an XP buff. And they changed some bosses around at endgame that only like 2% of the player base ever even saw. So like I think that like whether it's good or not will determine whether or not people stick to it. But I think it's going to be popular right away regardless. And like, you know, the people who really enjoy classic era, a lot of us are playing hardcore. So I think a lot of people will go over. They will try the new season. The only way that wouldn't be true is if Blizzard lied to us. You know, if they release the new season and it's an XP buff and that's all it is, then I can see how people would be ticked off and how maybe they would not want to migrate over. But you know, they promised us that it was not going to be another Season of Mastery. They said it was going to be more than that. Now we don't have any details yet. I have a full inventory. Oh man, super pro moves going on today. We can drop this. What else can we drop? We can drop spider meat. And we should be good. Yeah, we should be good to go. James, it is. Yeah. It feels like that because it is exactly that. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit earlier today. Kate, that's a weird interaction to have with somebody. That's weird. They must not have understood the part where there was not a question mark, you know? That must have been the hard part for them to understand. Okay, so we go up here to the grave, we clicky the grave, and then question mark, profit, right? Should I be waiting? I should probably wait. Oh god! It's okay, guys. I've got it. We're fine. Don't anybody engage him. don't make him mad. Thank you, Run Speed Talent. Yeah, we have our nice pursuit of justice here. Thank God for it. Oh, I love it. Look how little he did to us. Look how little he did to us. That's what I meant when I said I wasn't really worried about it as much as like on the priest. When we were at like a lower level and he just obliterated us. Yeah, he can't do that to the paladin. So yeah. Do you guys need him? Is that what? Yeah, Bear Dog needs him, right? He's over here now. Yeah, here we can reapproach this time. All right, yeah, go ahead and send the bacon in first. Done. There we go. He got what he deserved. Got what he deserved. Yeah, for the priest! We should just kill him, like, non-stop. We'll just keep killing him over and over again. Every time he spawns, we should kill him. I'm not gonna click this yet. I'll wait. I feel like when I click this, something bad happens. Oh, is this not the one? The Embalmer's Bride is somewhere else, isn't she? Yeah, okay. She's over here. What is this? Is something gonna come eat my face when I do this? No. That one's safe. Okay, yeah, the Embalmer's Heart, that's over by Abercrombie. That was from Orladim. Oh, okay, yeah, right. Now I remember. It's all coming back to me. Alright, this sucks. I remember this sucking a lot. Are we good for this? It's probably still gonna suck. Yeah, see the guards. That's right, there are guards. Oh god, there are lots of guards. Oh dear lord. At least the guards aren't elites. Thank you guys, I appreciate the help. That's awesome. Thank you for not letting me die. And now we get to do the long run back. A chest. I don't know what's in here, but I don't have inventory space for it. I know that. Exactly. So for Morbid Fell, I have to do the Doomed Fleet, don't I? Like, if I ever want to do Morbid Fell, I have to do this. Miguel, am I done using the shield? No, I want to be using the shield right now, but I need a better one-hander. I'm going to be going back to the shield permanently as soon as I get a better one-hander. Yeah, I made the bad choice of trying a two-hander. I have much regret. It's a really great weapon, but Paladin DPS just sucks. So, it's not worth it. This would have been a great weapon to send to the warrior. But not for the Paladin. Yeah, we'll be going back to sword and boarding as soon as I can get a better one-handed weapon. The one I have right now is level 24. And yeah, it's just a little bit dated. That's all. It's probably still better for us, but yeah, for now, since I spent the 6 gold on it, for now I'm using the two-hander. To justify my my investment. Are we killing more Leatrix? Damn, we killed him. Yeah, we killed him twice now. We're gonna kill Morbin Fell eventually, but for Morbin Fell we have to do the follow-up. Yeah, Morladim is dead, and then he is dead again. We've killed him twice. Yeah, Morbin Fell. We gotta do the quest chain for Morbin Fell. Yeah, I don't know why they have names that are very similar. It's kind of silly. They could have called them 2 drastically different names. Instead, one's Morbin Fell and one's Morladim. Kind of silly. Why don't I level in a retribution spec? Would I kill mobs faster? No. Why would I level? Why would I confine myself to leveling in one spec? Answer me that. Like we are in retribution. We grabbed might. We grabbed deflection, and we grabbed pursuit of justice. We also have grabbed divine strength, which, by the way, increases our strength by 10%. So we went into holy. And that's one of the biggest damage increases that we've gotten from a talent point. So if I were leveling just Retribution, we would not have gotten this. We also would not have gotten Improved Seal of Righteousness, which, by the way, increases the damage done by our Seal of Righteousness and the Judgment, which we do constantly, by 15%. Now, if I went all into Retribution, I would be gimping myself, basically. I'd be gimping myself out of some really awesome talents that we absolutely need to have. Yeah, on the Paladin, especially in Classic, like you don't pick a tree and just go down it. That's not how most classes work in Classic, with the exception of the Frost Mage. If you want to pick a tree and just put all of your points into one tree, you want to play a Frost Mage because they have so many good talents. But most other classes, you're gonna pick and choose here and there, and you might get to a level at like 40 or 45 where you do a respec and you focus on one or the other, but. No, I would not be doing significantly more damage just because I poured points into Ret. That's we could possibly be dealing less damage if I did that at this level, especially.
King's honor, friend, for the Alliance.
I guess inventory space would be really good. Yeah, let's go sell stuff. Then we'll try to turn in the quest.
What can I do for you?
I could put this on the auction house for 20 silver a stack. Maybe I should. Maybe I should.
See you around.
I need to bank gold. Nah, I'm gonna hang on to it. I'm gonna hang on to it. Yeah, you should. If you have this much gold, you should bank it. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hang on to it. Like, I'm pretty sure we're fine, yeah. Maybe when I have significantly more, like this is enough to let me train like my next level. Like the last time I banked a bunch of gold, I got to the trainer and I didn't have enough money to train my abilities. Because at this level, like every ability costs like a gold. So, yeah, I'm not gonna send it yet. If I get up to like 20 or 30 gold, then I'll send it to the bank alt. Because then I'll be using it to buy I'll probably just be using it to buy a weapon at this point. Yeah, my goal, our next one-handed upgrade is like 25 gold. So I'm trying to save up the 25 gold, and then we'll go buy it. And maybe we die in the meantime, I don't know. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. Spider silk, don't need it. Yeah, it was really annoying when I mailed 4 gold. I got to the trainer with 3 gold, and then I did not have the gold I needed to learn all my abilities. It was incredibly annoying. And so I said never again. Never again will that happen. Flip, I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm just saying that I think it would be stupid to. That's just my opinion. I quite frankly don't care what you do or don't do. I was just explaining why I think it would be stupid to. That's just my opinion. Just like everything else I say here is just my opinion. I'm not out to convince anybody to do anything. I don't get paid enough to convince you to do stuff. You do you, and I'll do me, and then we'll be fine, you know?
See you later.
Like I'm not your dad or your high school counselor. It's not my job to convince you to do the right thing, you know. It's not why I'm here.
Greetings. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, one of the great things about playing Classic is that you have the ability to spec your character however you want. Like, that's one of the great things about it. Like, you can do whatever you want. See, Jason likes to spend all of his points in the Holy Tree early. Like, absolutely, yeah. And so there's just different ways to play the game, you know?
What can I do for you?
That's all it is. Different flavors of awesome. Let's go to Menethil Harbor. If we ever want to kill Morbid Fell, I have to do the Doomed Fleet. It was I wouldn't have, but you know, I gave you guys the power. You know, I didn't give you guys the power to never use it. So like, I wasn't going to. But yeah, it's fine. I wasn't going to at that point. Because I have to be able to have a little bit of fun. You know. when it comes to that. Just a little bit. The timer for the flight times is part of Leatrix Plus. So you come here, you go into interface, and you can show flight times. And we have Leatrix Plus doing a couple of different things for us. Maybe Jason, yeah. And then I probably would have swung, but it was I was clearly having my fun, you know, and I shouldn't do that, but when somebody takes something in a stupid direction, every once in a while, I still like to have my fun with it. It depends on what kind of mood I'm in. Yeah. My wife told me that I've been in kind of a mood today, so it was probably just that. I've been in a little bit of a mood today. Yeah. And when I've been kind of snarky. You know, I've been feeling kind of snarky today. So, like, how many quests do I have before I can kill Morbidfell? Is it just the Doomed Fleet? Is all I have to do I have to get the silver, I bring the silver back to the Dwarf, and then maybe we have to go talk to somebody in Stormwind and have them craft a sword for us? Right? Don't we have to craft an item, and then we click the item on Morbidfell, and it dispels his shield? I feel like I always forget that part. I feel like every time I go to fight Morbidfell, I don't have the item. I don't have the item equipped. I don't have it ready to be clicked. And then we just fail. So, I have to remind myself now that I have to not only have the item, don't I even have to have it equipped? And then it has to be equipped, and then I can use it. But then I have to remember to unequip it. Because it's going to be a one-handed sword, isn't it? I don't have any sword skill, so... Yeah, we do need to equip to start, and then I can just switch my weapon out after I use the ability. Yeah, I have to, like... Somebody will remind me, I'm sure, when we go to do it. You can definitely swap weapons in combat. Yeah, you can't swap armor in combat. So you can't, like, equip a new piece of armor in combat, but you can swap weapons. Yep. That's why, like, down here you see that I have my one-hander and my shield. So while I was leveling up the two-handed skill, I would then swap back to the one-hander and the shield to, like, finish them off. Mm-hmm.
What can I do for you? Watch your back. Safe travels.
Isn't this the boat right here? Yes, okay, and then we have to kill Murlocs for like 2 hours. If I remember right, this is like a really, really bad drop rate, which is kind of why I avoided it for a bit. And yeah, they run. Oh boy. Which means they will swim away too, and when they swim away, they're going to be so much faster than us. Let's make some bandages. Yeah, I like Murlocology. Murlocology 101. The rest of it, I don't know. Murlocology, definitely. It would be the study of how to kill Murlocs faster. Oh, the warrior. He knew we were going for that one. He knew he could get there first. Let's use our underwater breathing here. And then I have to remind myself to buy more next time we're at the auction house. Carnifexia, have I ever tried playing RuneScape? I have not. I have looked at RuneScape, and I don't know if I could do it. It's a different style of MMO. Yeah, it's very, very unique. I'm not sure if I could do it. I feel like I would have had to be a fan like originally to really like get into it. Or maybe even to understand it, you know? It might be like quite a barrier to even understanding what's going on. It looks, yeah, I'm trying to be polite about it, but yeah, it looks very unappealing. Yes, you said it, not me. But thank you. Monica, good evening to you. Welcome. Yeah, RuneScape is one of those games, like people, oh, they love old school RuneScape, it's so great, the game's so amazing. I wish I was a RuneScape person, so that I could fully enjoy like old school RuneScape, you know? But I think I would have had to be a RuneScape person originally. I love when they have 2 pages of loot, and on neither page is the item we need. That's always really fun. The Murlocs are large for their huts. Yeah, these Murlocs are quite large. And yeah, obviously, like, I don't know, like, this looks like a little storage container anyway. Like, I don't know if they live in the huts. It often seems like they just kind of live around the huts. It's like they build structures, but I'm not sure that they, like, know how to live in them, you know? Look, they're protecting their fire sources. And that's about it. They're keeping those dry, sheltered. But I'm not convinced that they know how to live in structures, you know what I mean? I think they just kind of live, like, outside. They're outside mobs, not inside mobs. Yeah, I'm assuming that, like, fish, they probably sleep in the water. At least, like, half submerged. Yeah, I think they build structures, but I don't think they use them to live in. Again, 2 pages of loot, no quest items. It's almost like they did it on purpose. Like, let's have them drop a bunch of loot every single time, but let's make sure that they never drop the quest item. I need to AFK for a minute because my neighbor is mowing the side lot by my house. The side lot that is not his fucking responsibility to mow, and he shouldn't be fucking mowing it right now, so I have to step away for a second. No, I just went to close some windows. Yeah, no. I'm no. It's fine. It's fine. But it is aggravating. But it's not aggravating enough to go start shit over. No, I had to close some windows up. That's all I did. I didn't go throw a lawnmower at the guy. Although I would like to. Yeah, no, it's not enough to like start shit over. But I don't like it when someone. I think what happened was one time like my wife told him that he could, and so now I think that maybe apparently he's just gonna do it every time, and I don't want that. So I might have to have a conversation with him about it. The problem is, here's the problem. I can't have a conversation with him about it. He doesn't speak any English, and I do not speak any of his language. So I literally fucking can't go have a conversation about it. So yeah, I would just be angry white man yelling in yard because we can't communicate. So yeah, I can't even go, hey man, could you not do this ever again? I'd really appreciate it if no matter how tall my grass gets, you just leave it alone, okay? Like, I can't even go have that conversation because we don't speak each other's language at all. So I can't yell anything. I can't say anything. No matter how much articulate rage I have at him, it's gonna be like hitting a wall. It's just like punching a wall. There's no reason to do it. Nothing I do or say will get through to him. You know what I mean? I'll just be angry white person yelling in yard. Big surprise. Like, yeah. So yeah, no, I wish I could just go say, hey, please don't ever do this. And especially, please don't ever do this during my workday. But I can't. I can't talk to him. Pull out my phone. I don't think it's going to work. Do you hear how I talk? Could you imagine me trying to speak in any other language that I'm not native to? I can barely pronounce words in English. Like, I'm not going to have the mobility to, like, read a word in a language I don't know and then say it coherently. You know what I mean? I don't think that I'm going to be able to read a word that I don't know in a language that I don't know and then say it clearly and articulately enough to have a conversation with the person. Like, you know, and I'm not going to have my phone speak at him. No, exactly, Jason. No, I'm not going to have my phone speak at him in his language. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that, okay? Because if I can't use my own inflection, if I can't use my own tone, I'm not going to have my phone speak at him. No, and I'm not even convinced I know what language he speaks. Problem number two. Problem number two, I'm not even sure I know what language he speaks. But I'm not going to have my phone talk at another person in their language in a robot voice while I stand there looking angry. Like, that's not going to be the interaction. I'd have more luck just going and yelling like nonsense syllables at him, because then he'd get the idea at least. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. That's like, it's just like, yeah, I maybe something could be conveyed that way. Maybe I could have some kind of dialogue, perhaps. But the idea of it to me, and maybe it's because I'm just an old person, the idea of it to me is really cringe. David, your PC is 15 years old. That's good, because WoW is 20 years old, so your PC is probably fine. You can run it on like a potato and a CRT monitor. Yeah, curse language is a universal language. Yeah, sit there and yell and then he'll get the idea. But I don't really want to yell. I just want him to never mow my side lot ever again. And if he's gonna mow my side lot, I'd like him to not do it in the middle of the day. But I don't know. For all I know, my wife asked him to do it. I don't really know what happened. I guess, like, ultimately I'm making a lot of assumptions. But yeah, it's over now. It was really fast. It's not a big side lot. So it's already over. Put up a fence. You can't have fences in your front yards where I live. The city thinks that having like a chain link fence in your front yard is gross. So like, unless it's always been there, you can't have one put in. And I think at some point they went through, and the ones that did exist, they pulled a lot of them out. The only solution is to move. That is a solution, yeah. can't communicate? Run away. Guys, did I do it? Did I get all the I got it. I got all of them. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice we got all the quest items. You didn't ask him to do anything, Amy? Okay, so he's just randomly mowing our side lot at 2:30 in the afternoon on a weekday? Okay, good. Good. Is he mowing the rest of his yard, or is he just mowing our side lot because it needed special attention? Yeah, I don't hear the mower. I feel like he just pointedly mowed our side lot and nothing else. Shouldn't he be at his job or something? Why is he even there? Yeah, Jason. I mean, yeah, the city says that they're gross. I remember the neighborhood I grew up in as like a really young kid. Every single house had a chain link fence with like entryways for the cars and for the people walking up. And it was because it was it was on the border with Detroit, so like you wanted a little bit of like privacy. It wasn't privacy, it wasn't even security. It was like the idea that before a person approaches your house, they have to open a gate, and it's like it gives people a second thought. You know what I mean? Like when someone can just walk up to your house and throw a brick through your window, there's no second thought. But when someone has to jump a fence or open a fence to walk up to your house, there gets to be a second thought. And so that's what like fences in the front yard always were to me. It's not really security. It's just that it offers people a second thought as they walk up to your house. So yeah. He's sending us signals that the grass needs mowing. I don't care. Yeah. I mean, you know I don't care about the grass. The grass is going to die soon. Right now the grass has a nice comb over. It looks very handsome. And eventually it's going to be dead. I know. I should go mow the grass. I'm sure if I could talk the guy's language, he would hand me the mower and let me take it from him and mow my grass right now if I could talk in his language, or he could talk in mine. That's obviously the solution, is that I should get off my ass and I should mow the lawn. I just don't want to. I don't believe in mowing lawns. I don't believe in it. And this is America, so you can't make me do things I don't believe in. Am I done here? Can I leave? Stormwind City. Okay, great. Obviously, you don't even lock your door in Montreal. Well, yeah, I mean, you live in Canada, apparently, right? So...
Need help?
You don't lock your door. If I don't lock my car, it gets rifled through and people steal quarters out of it, so... Mm-hmm.
Safe travel.
Tom, good evening, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I like the lawn the way it is, and I want it to stay that way. If anybody asks, just tell them we're trying to make it spooky for Halloween for trick-or-treating. We want the house to be as scary as possible, so... At this point, that involves letting the grass grow out a little bit more. I want it to be so thick that people get tangled in it, you know? It's so heavy that it can't stand up. No, it's fine. We mowed it like 3 or 4 weeks ago. It's so heavy it just lays on its side. It doesn't grow up. It grows up a little bit and then falls. That's why I said it had a comb over. Yeah, if you combed it straight up and styled it a little bit, it might be like 4 or 5 or 6 inches tall. But that's not how it is. It like just lays on its side. It's so tired of the heat. It's so tired of summer that it can't even stand up. It just lays there, you know. Put fake giant spiders or a dozen real tarantulas. I bet if we just had dozens of tarantulas out in the yard, dude wouldn't want to mow the side lot. You know? If we had a fenced in yard, we can keep all the tarantulas in. Yeah, I make no secret of the fact that I'm not like a big supporter of what's called like yard work or lawn work. I get annoyed by people who do their yard work every single week. Like when someone goes out there on Friday and then they mow it, and then on Saturday they edge it, and then on Sunday they weed whip it. Like that is tiresome. That annoys the crap out of me. And it's like when you live in the suburbs like we do, it's like every day is somebody's lawn care day. And they'll just be out there for hours running all of their machines, run every machine, and then the next day they run different machines. And all you hear on most nice days, especially in the summer and spring, if there's any nice day, you can be guaranteed that you will not have peace and quiet. All you get to hear in the suburbs is people running their gosh damn lawn equipment all day, every day. It's awful. It's awful. And all it takes is one person in the neighborhood doing it, because the sounds bounce off all the houses, so no matter who's doing it or where it is, it always feels like it's coming right in the window that you're near. No matter what window in the house you're near, if it's open because you like fresh air, then you are going to hear a cacophony of lawn equipment. And you just don't get any respite from it. And I don't want to ever contribute to that, so... Yeah, Justin, ours too. Multiple times a week. Multiple times a week. Sometimes day after day. And it's like, why? What are you doing? Go back inside. Be quiet so I can enjoy the quiet. It's bad. You know, and the weekends are worse. It's like, if it's a weekend, you can be guaranteed there will be no peace, there will be no quiet. You know, you don't get to read indoors in silence. You don't get to sit out on the porch in quiet. Yeah, it's just a cacophony. It's noise pollution is what it is. We have one of those push mowers that, like, it's not electric, it's not gas, it's just two wheels and a blade, and you push it. And so when I rarely mow the lawn, which I hardly ever do, I use one of those. And so there's no motor. It's not motorized. Where am I going? Okay, the Dwarven District. Jason says, I'm that guy. I always want my lawn to look nice. My apologies. That's fine, man. I just don't get it. I'm never gonna be that person. I just wish there were quieter ways for people to take care of their lawn. It seems like all it is an arms race to have the loudest stuff. Like, who can buy the most loud lawn equipment in the neighborhood? That person wins the arms race. I just wish that there were quieter ways that people could care for their lawn. Things that didn't involve starting a motor. Basically, things that couldn't be heard a block away. I just wish there was a quieter way to do it. The electric ones are quieter, but they're still kind of loud. Like, they're not silent. One of our neighbors has an electric lawnmower, and yeah, they're quieter. If you have every window in your house shut, you might not hear it. But the problem is, in the times of the year when people are doing a lot of yard work, I like to have windows open when I can. And you can't. You can't have windows open with people doing yard work constantly. Like, if they wanted to get out there with scissors and they wanted to, like, do it that way, then more power to them. It's all the motors that bother me. A scythe. Yeah, exactly, Alex. They should use a scythe. Right. That's my point. Yeah, there are quieter ways to do it. You know, it doesn't need to be a motor. Not everything needs to be motorized. It turns out. One of our neighbors has a company come do it, and I swear to God, it's like 6 guys, it's 2 trucks, it's a normal lot for a suburb house, and it's 6 guys and 2 trucks, and they're there for hours. They're there for hours. 2 trucks, 6 guys, 27 pieces of equipment, and the problem is that they're there for 6 hours because they have to run. They have to run every single piece of equipment. And they have to do that all over the yard or something in order to feel like they've done a good job. Like, they have to use all the equipment. And so, yeah, you'd think it'd be over fast. You'd think it'd be like 3 dudes and some equipment, 10 minutes tops. No, it's 2 hours later and they're still doing stuff. And they'll take these little breaks while they put one piece of equipment away. And then you're thinking to yourself, like, it's over. They're finally done. They're finally done. I can pick up my book and the next thing starts. The next piece of equipment starts. And then it happens again. You're like, okay, they're finally done. They must be packed. Oh, nope. They're pulling out the other mower. They had ride-on mower. Now they're pulling out push mower. Okay, we're going to go over it again, boys. Let's do it again. Let's go again. It's hardcore lawn care. They go again. They do it once. They look at it, and then they're not satisfied, and they go again. Some other landscaping going on. Yeah, there's something going on. No, I just feel like I don't know what it is. And it's probably not really 2 hours, but no, it probably is really 2 hours. And like I said, they have a double lot, so they don't have this. Well, they have a double lot. But it takes too long, and it's like every week. It's multiple times in the week. And then when the leaves fall, then they're out there with leaf blowers all day long. They're just blowing the leaves right into my yard. I don't have a leaf blower, so I can't go out there and blow them back. And then, you know, in the winter it'll be snow blowers. So there's always, people need motorized stuff to make noise. Because I guess it just makes them feel better. I'm assuming I'm taking this back to Duskwood. Yes. Okay, cool. Oh, we bring it to Sven. Okay, if we're bringing it to Sven, then I'm gonna fly to Westfall, and we'll run. We'll make the run from there.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
Am I gonna go kill Morbid Fell right after I talk to Sven? Is that when I do it? Because I'm definitely gonna do this like today. I would love to get this guy killed and not have to worry about it. And then we'll be all done with Duskwood. I won't have it hanging out in the quest log. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him right away. He's in the house, right? He's the guy that's inside the house, near like the purple fog hill area. 32 elite with ads. So like, how many people should I be looking for to do this? Because I can just look for a group, you know. Like, but how big should the group be? Should the group be like 3 or more people? The Embalmer's Bride, she had ads, and we handled those pretty easily. Are the ads elites? Or are they just dudes? The ads are not elites. Okay. So I need some people. Let's see. Oh, where are you at right now, Alex? I wouldn't want you to go too far out of your way. I feel like I should be able to find people to do this. But then again, maybe not. I don't know. I did looking for more Morbid Fell, and I haven't gotten any whispers, so I don't know.
Light bless you.
Oh.
For the Alliance.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna head over that way. Maybe I'll see somebody, like, kind of hanging out at the entrance. And I'll just be able to group up with them. I don't know. Yeah, if you want to head down, that'd be cool. I mean, we still probably have to find, like, at least one other person, right? Or do you think, like, 2 of us and the pet would be okay? Is there a reason why it's not foggy here right now? I've never seen it not purple. That's a little bit weird. Right on. I'm just gonna grind here for a bit then. I will hang out and I will just grind stuff for a bit. Mattias, hello. Good afternoon to you. Was it weird to anybody else that we stood here for so long and this guy did not aggro? Did that happen? That was a little bit weird. That was not the button I wanted. I kind of wish Lay on Hands and Purify, I just wish they looked a little bit more different. That was not the hour-long cooldown that I needed to pop. I hope I don't need that. I went to go hit Purify. I don't know why I went for Lay on Hands. They look similar. They're not the same. Oh, oof. Big oof. It took him forever to aggro. Like, maybe it's the fence. I don't know. It was weird. It happened again. Okay, let's not hit Lay on Hands this time. There we go. Even this seems like he should aggro us, right? I mean, we're pretty close. What's going on with this? Yeah, I am a bit of a higher level. Yep, they're still green though. This just seems really close, even for a green. It took till I was like right next to him. Maybe they have a small aggro radius to begin with, and then like having 5 levels on them. We only have like, yeah, 5 levels on them. That's not a ton of levels. They fear the exorcism? They should. What about this guy? This guy seemed like he aggroed right away. They respect me way too much? Yes. That's probably what it is. It has to be that. It's because I killed Morladim. Yeah, that would be cool if like you got like a buff on you for killing like a big name guy in an area, and because of that, like the NPCs in the area would behave differently. Like maybe they would aggro you less. Maybe they would like run away from you. Speaking of Morladim, let's mark the old guy here. There we go. Now we know where he's at. Oh god. Now we've done it. Now we've done it. It's okay, because we can run so fast. We can run so fast. Yeah. Speaking of Morladim, there he is. Oh boy, I marked him and everything. We're so fast. We can get away from anybody. It's the 8% run speed. It's like probably the best talent for hardcore. Just having an additional 8% movement speed. The enemies are designed to be able to keep up with like a normally running WoW player. And when you can just run a little bit faster, like they're never gonna be able to keep up with you. The purple fog is back. Yes. Right on, Alex. Yeah, I have exactly like 10 more minutes, so we should be able to squeak this one in. Yeah, we'll squeak it in. KJX with the $10 super. Thank you so much, man. Will Arthas ever return or be mentioned? Well, after they did what they did to him in Shadowlands, I don't think that we're gonna hear from Arthas again. Unfortunately, after Arthas became a blue ball, which is bad, nobody wants to become a blue ball. And I think that's unfortunately the last that we'll ever hear of Arthas. And we can blame either Steve Denuser or Alex Afrasabi. We can blame people, but I think the ship has sailed. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. It's the Forrest Gump talent building. Yes, yes, exactly. KJX with another $10 super. Will Illidan return? Yes, Illidan will return. And when Illidan returns, he's gonna have killed all of the Titans. And he's gonna be like, hey guys, turns out Titans are dicks. And we're gonna be like, yeah, we knew that, man. We knew. We found out. The dragons told us. And then Sargeras is also gonna be his buddy. Like, yeah, it's gonna be Illidan and Sargeras. They're gonna have bonded over their hatred of the Titans and their falsehoods. And yeah, Illidan will be back. But him and Sargeras are going to be buddies. And they're going to have killed the Titans, who were a pack of dicks. It turns out. And Tyrande will finally accept his love. Yeah, that's probably never gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, why date someone like Illidan when you can date a whiny man baby like Malfurion? Tyrande, Tyrande. Like, come on, buddy. What's going on? Tyrande. I just can't. I can't ever unhear it. Malfurion's been largely just useless. What a wasted character he became. Oh, I can't think too much about it. I don't want to go on a negative retail rant. Not with 5 minutes left of the stream. I can't. But yeah, Tyrande. Malfurion. No. It's such a wasted character. They all got wasted as characters because of Shadowlands. Basically, any character that was in Shadowlands got completely wasted. Johnny, it was a good impression. I hope I don't ever have to hear what I sounded like when I did that. Because I hope it was awful because it was awful in the game. Alright, I'll focus up a little bit. Yeah, so I can do a Lego Batman voice and I can do a whiny Malfurion voice, apparently. That's the range of my voice acting. I'd be great at the theater only if I was doing it sarcastically and angrily. my rage about it fueled it. Oh god. Oh god, did they all come at us? Okay, let's take this party downstairs. I don't like where I'm at. I basically like nothing about what's happening, but it's fine. Alex, you should probably jump down. or not. Let me kill this guy and I'll come back up. Oh, the item! The item! I need the item! Shit! The item. I don't have the item. I said this was gonna happen. Let's leash him. Let's leash him. I said this was gonna happen. I said I wasn't gonna have the item equipped, and I meant it. I meant it. Let's bail on it. Let's bail on it. Let's leash him, okay? Because look, I got 30-second cooldown on it. Let's leash him. Yep, let's go. I'll stun him. There's that guy. Let's get out of here, and let's just reset it. Yeah, let's reset. I said this was gonna happen. I said I wasn't gonna remember to equip the item, and I didn't remember to equip the item. Everything is going according to the plan. Yep. He's still on us. Why is he still on us? I thought they fixed leashing. What have they done? Remember that time I said I would need lay on hands? This was that time. I can't bubble. I don't know why. Oh. Oh god. Are we safe? Oh no, we're not safe. This still does not look good. Yeah, this is not. I'm not a fan of this. Alex, are you still in combat, man? You gotta dismiss your pet or something. We gotta get out of here. Let him die. He's a lost cause at this point. Let's not get killed by Morbin Fell. Let's just come hang out at the nice, peaceful island. I'm gonna come over here, and I'm gonna assume that you've leashed him. And we're gonna hang out here for a second. Okay, you're not in combat anymore. There we go. Okay, so look. Here we go. Where's the item? Okay, we don't have to equip it. It's an offhand. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll do this. Now we're ready. In 21 more seconds. We literally ran into another country. Yeah, we had to get out. Okay. Take two. Take two. Yeah, Alex, if you reminded me, you probably did. I missed it. I didn't see it. I was too busy doing my Malfurion impersonation and complaining about retail. And so, because of that, I didn't see any warnings. Yeah, I was too busy being silly. It turns out. Okay, I'm ready this time though. Okay, yeah, I'm ready this time. No, Amy, you don't have to. I'm gonna wrap this up and then I'm gonna go. Nope. Nope, I didn't forget to pick up James. I was trying to wrap up this last quest. I didn't think that we were gonna have to run away. I budgeted the right amount of time to not have to run away, but we had to run away, so I'm a little bit behind, but I still think I'm fine. I don't want you to stop real work so that I can keep playing a video game instead of being a parent, so. Should we invite this guy? Because it looks like if we don't... Oh, he's in the group. Okay, I'm paying attention. Alright, there we go. Alex, I appreciate it, man. Sorry that I got your pet killed. I'm sorry that I almost got you killed. I appreciate the assistance. I am going to hearth out of here. And guys, I do have to call a hard stop right here to the stream. It has been awesome. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really appreciate all the support. I think I'm going to be back on this evening. Maybe we'll play a little bit of the Warrior this evening. So yeah, I will get that scheduled as soon as I know for sure. Thank you guys again. As always, take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other. And we'll see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.